Hello, everybody. Hello. Hope we're all doing well today. Hi, Angelica. For future reference, I usually start about 5 minutes after the stream, the starting soon stream screen shows up, just to give people a little bit of time to get in, and I get a couple of extra things prepped, mostly getting my model running, and you know. Hi, Inverno. Welcome. Hi, Angelica. Hope you're all doing well today. I know I'm running a little bit late. Maybe I should set my starting time globally across all my streams to 11:30, but I'm not sure on that one yet. Probably. I tend to be late on Wednesdays and Thursdays, whereas I'm not usually late on my Tuesday stream because I've given myself enough time to, get things ready and prepared. I hope we're all doing well today. Let's get some music going. There we go. Just a nice little quiet background noise. Okay, so I got a couple of things to yap about today. The first thing I'm going to mention is why do washing machines never show accurate times? It drives me absolutely crazy. I got home today. I had to go out and get some stuff for renovation. I went and got myself a little paint tray, some rollers, a paintbrush, because I'm going to be painting a couple of feature walls into my house. And that didn't go well either, and I'll get into that in a second. But I got home, and I was like, okay, I don't have very much. I've got a couple of hours. I got about 3 hours before my stream needs to start. But I need to get this washing done because I'm washing my bed sheets after my parents' dogs were staying here and they were sleeping on my bed. So I wanted my bed clean. So I put all my washing on. Ooh. I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm glad. I'm yay. Yay. I love when people read my stuff. Thank you. Yeah, I like... So in almost every interpretation of Dracula, because he's this ancient entity who has infinite time, he has... almost in every iteration of him, he is a polymath. He is somebody who has knowledge of almost every aspect of humanity. And that's something, if I were immortal, that would be what I would be doing with my time. Trying to live and understand every aspect and walk of life that I possibly could. Because as I am, I understand that I can only live one singular existence. I am born the way that I am, and the way that I am is the existence that I will live. You can't walk in other people's shoes. You can imagine it, which is what books are for. He's kind of like a walking library. Exactly. And because he has all this time, he's got nothing better to do than study and kill. And spend his time seeking vengeance on humanity for killing his wife. But, that's neither here nor there. He's got all that time besides that where he can be reading and studying and learning things. So I like to keep that interpretation. I think Dracula probably knows how to cook. There is a kitchen in the castle. Whether or not he knows how to cook well is another question. It also depends on which interpretation of Dracula you're going with, because sometimes Dracula was never human and sometimes he was. So it depends on whether or not he learned or had any kind of culinary understanding before he was turned into a vampire. Because if you have some basis of culinary understanding before you become immortal, you're likely going to be able to continue to expand on that because you have a knowledge of what food tastes like, even if you can't taste it. I do like the concept of vampires cooking with blood. Sometimes I will write that they do cook with blood in some interpretations. There was a fan fiction I read once, which was a Kingdom Hearts fan fiction, but it was, how there's if you read fan fiction, there's two categories of fan fiction. There's one which is like somewhat canon compliant or like derivative of canon or in between canon and that sort of thing. And that goes from anything from generic to shipping to just hardcore porn. They sometimes will align with canon. Majority of the time, this is the kind of fanfiction you're going to be encountering. And then sometimes you encounter fanfiction which is effectively a different story, a completely different story, but the characters just happen to be there. So this particular story was that. It was, the characters just happened to be there, and there was... Thank you. I appreciate it. Chochok's looking at the distance. I'm not sure what that means. Sorry. But yeah, it was... I don't remember the name, but Cloud Strife got turned into a vampire by Sephiroth after they went on a date. And he wasn't happy about it. And then he kept bitching to his friend, Squall Leonhardt. See, I used to read some naughty fanfic, but in general, I'm just not interested in that sort of thing anymore. It's very rare that I will look up a naughty fanfic. I like stuff that's more canon, expansive, or in some cases, stories that are completely different and the characters just happen to be there. I also quite like those kinds of stories. They're fun. But yeah, I got turned. Squall was already a vampire. I kept whinging. Squall's like, bro, I've been a vampire the whole time. You don't have to remind me of how much it sucks. So that was how that went. And then at one point, it was Squall who was like trying to keep this sort of sense of humanity. So it was putting blood on pasta. Like it was a spaghetti bolognese, but it was just like dumping a bag of blood on his pasta, still in the colander, so he didn't even put it on a plate. Very, very bachelor, you know, very single guy living on his own. I think he was living in some sort of warehouse. Interesting fanfic. Very, very bizarre. Like this is the like most down to earth part. Yeah. That's the thing, is like I want to keep spaghetti with blood sauce precisely. When I write fanfic, even no matter which end of the scale it is, like gen, like hurt, comfort, wholesome stuff, to hardcore pornography, I want it to keep within the lore. The reason I write for a story, or if I set out to write fanfiction, is because I'm enjoying the context of the lore. I'm enjoying the context of the characters. So even though I quite like those kinds of stories, like especially if the characters are still in character, then usually they aren't in character, for the record. But if the characters are still in character and it's just a different interpretation, an alternate universe, you could say, I don't mind them. To be fair, I am guilty of this. I have a fanfic that is 120,000 words long. Yeah, I have no interest in writing porn, don't worry. And if I did, it would be character, expansive. I think, and this is coming from someone who's, like, not really... I wear purple for a reason, let's just put it that way. I think sexual relations between people are generally important to acknowledge and are character development within the scope of being human. But they don't always necessarily have to be, you know, graphic or pornographic. I think leaving them out and leaving out the acknowledgement that it would be there can sometimes be a disservice to a narrative. But I also think it goes the opposite way, where including too much of it or including it where it shouldn't be is also a disservice to the narrative. It depends on what it is, you know? It depends on what's going on. Yeah, I should be reading more fanfiction. Maybe I'll have a look at what's going on in the Castlevania Lords of Shadow fanfiction actual, like, what other people are posting once I finish the game. But I'm a little nervous. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm a little nervous just because of what I know people are like with these sorts of stories. They cling, if you don't give people enough content, like enough to chew on, they start bridging and putting people together that shouldn't be together. Yes. Yes, absolutely. 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 But I think that's important, right? I think all writing, if you were writing something that's got more than one character, you need to be building everybody. Even if it's not on screen, you need to know exactly how they're going to be reacting to things. Or you need to be writing with somebody else who knows exactly what that character will be doing at any given time. This is part of why I enjoyed role-playing for a long time. And a lot of people I role-played with were in it, like, their end goal was eventually writing a porn scene. And I didn't go into it with that intention. My intention was, hey, can we expand on these horrible traumas that our characters have gone through, and maybe they can move past it, and then we can traumatize them again, and then we can move past that, and maybe we can take them to the beach and they can experience things that they never got to experience before, and we can... Have I ever played D&D? I have played D&D, yes. Yes, absolutely. I unfortunately, women are often left on the sidelines in narratives when they shouldn't be. I'm going to be 100% frank here. The reason I stopped playing Final Fantasy 16 was because they had Jill hand over her powers, and I felt it was too early for her to do that. And I think eventually, like, the narrative addresses that Clive shouldn't have done that, and Jill probably shouldn't have done it at the time. But I was like, come on! It's 2025! Let women have a core part of the narrative, especially since Final Fantasy as a whole, especially before Final Fantasy 15, when the director, there was a big change in sort of the direction of, like, where Final Fantasy was going, when they stopped making turn-based, basically. Before Final Fantasy 15, every single Final Fantasy has very well developed, very strong and independent women who are oftentimes incredibly narratively important. They have motivations and aspirations beyond the main character, beyond, you know, just being part of the narrative. They are characters, they're people. Final Fantasy was one of the ones that was doing it well. They were the pioneer, the pinnacle even. Yuna as a character in Final Fantasy X is one of the most fantastic female characters because she doesn't have to be combat active, right? She is a combatant, she can fight, but she's gentle, she's soft, but that doesn't make her weak. That's the thing, she's not weak. She's incredibly strong-willed. And this is where a lot of people get the interpretation of strong character wrong. You remind me of a character called Alita from Battle Angel Alita, but the manga version in the manga is complex. Okay, I've been thinking about watching the Alita Battle Angel movie at some point. Do you think I should read the manga instead? Does the movie do a disservice to her character? I've heard good things about the movie, to be fair, but I'm curious now. So I'm gonna open a can. Sorry. Yes, the manga. Okay, read the manga. I can read the manga, absolutely. But yeah, you can be soft and still be a strong character. A lot of times when people are like, we want strong female characters, people are like, okay, so you want people who are combatants who are assholes. And it's like, it's the difference between Resident Evil 3 Jill, the real one, the character of Jill throughout the original run of Resident Evil compared to Resident Evil Remake 3 Remake Jill. That Jill is just boiled down to being, oh, she's a hardened cop and she doesn't care about anybody, and even though she does, like, she's always on the defensive and she's this super strong supercar, blah blah blah, and it's just the most basic bitch writing I have ever fucking seen. It's not good enough. It's not good enough anymore. I'm tired of seeing this. This isn't strong character writing. It's basic bitch writing. Do better. It's not hard. And if it is hard, hire better writers. You know, hello? I'm available. And I'm somebody who tends to not write a lot of women, but when I do write women, I'm going to, you know, write them as a character. I just generally don't tend to like writing women because women, and this is going to sound incredibly sexist, but I am female. I have lived as a female my entire life. Women are catty. So if you ever come across these situations where you're going to have misunderstandings or people not knowing exactly what's going on or having conflict with other people, it's going to get really nasty in a verbal way. A lot of the time, the reason why I prefer writing men in these sorts of conflicts and like interpersonal conflicts is because they won't talk about it, then they'll blow up at each other, get into a fight, argue, and then resolve it. That is, and like these are emotionally stable men, right? If you go, most of the time, they actually won't talk about it. Yeah, they're more simple, and it's not even just the simplicity. It is the fact that it doesn't get as nasty at any point. If women are having conflict, it gets so brutal, so cruel. It gets so cruel. And that's the thing, is like, I don't like how cruel women tend to get. And if you were going to write women accurately, if you're going to write women having interpersonal conflict accurately, you have to include the cruelty. And sometimes I just don't feel like writing that. It's not always fun to write people being cruel to each other in that form. Like I would rather write a detailed torture scene than write women being interpersonal conflict cruel. And the reason for that is because a torture scene is kind of distant. I can distance myself from the concept of a torture scene. I'm not actually experiencing it, and it's very unlikely, the percentage isn't 0, but it's very unlikely I am ever going to experience first-hand waterboarding, you know? I would prefer not to. But I have very much experienced female intrapersonal conflict and the cruelty that comes with that. And it's not even just the cruelty, it's the deliberate obfuscation of intention and the way that women will pretend to like you and then go behind your back and be like, actually, I think that she's shit and she's a bitch and she's fat and I think she can go die. And they'll tell that to people. They will say those words. It's nasty. It's just nasty. A manga that I like portrays a girl with real problems of Asperger's. It's called Aspergirl because the girl is full of real issues and good things at the same. Yeah. See, I am a simple person. I don't do those things. But the reason I don't do those things is the tism. The tism that I don't advertise because I don't want that to be like the sole aspect of my personality and my channel. But the reality is, it's there. It's not going away. but it also means that the reason why I don't like writing it, but also the reason why it's so confusing to me is because I'm like, what? Why? Just say what you mean. And I get it. It's scary. It's scary to not say things. One time I got into a disagreement with my friends, and one of their friends said that I was talking about them in the bathroom. See, and people make up things, and I'm not saying this never happens to men, right? I'm sure it does. I'm sure there is a degree of a little bit of like backstabbing cattiness with men sometimes. But it is like 80% of the time, if women start disagreeing with each other, this is how it comes about. It is verbal attacks, but not to your face, undercutting you, destroying your confidence, your relationships, your position in whatever environment you're in. We see it a lot in VTubing. Instead of actually going to the person going, hey, I'm having an issue with you and I don't like how you behaved in this way, they make a whole Google Docie and go on Twitter and go, hey, this person was mean to me. It's like, there are reasons that people are making Google Docs, and it's for outing pedophiles and repeat abusers and people who are taking advantage of others. It is not for outing the person that you were once calling friend because they were mean to you and didn't want to collab on a Tuesday after work. What I will admit to doing as somebody who has quite a bit of difficulty with relationships, is sort of in general, but also just in terms of conflict, because there are a lot of reasons behind it. But often, if I'm having an issue, I will try to say, hey, I'm having an issue. I will try as much as I possibly can. And then if they don't really clue in or dig any further than that, I will ghost. And I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. But unfortunately, there are often times where it's just better for me to stop talking to a person. But I won't say anything bad about them behind their back. It's just, I've been used a lot. And when I get to a point where I'm feeling used and the relationship isn't equal, and I feel like I'm pushing myself too far in order to try and keep things on even ground, I'll do what I have to do for myself. And if a person wants to try and figure out why those things happened and why we're not talking as much, I mean, I'll be happy to have a proper chat about it. But they have to, I shouldn't have to always be the person who's saying, hey, you've hurt me. There should be sometimes a person has enough empathy and thoughtfulness to go, hey, are you okay? And I don't know if it's just me or if it's just the people that I end up hanging around with, but there are only a few people who have taken the time to go, hey, are you okay? You're not talking much. And those are the people I'm still friends with. The people who don't, we don't talk anymore. They keep confronting me, and one time the three of them cornered me in a stairwell and said that another girl that I called that girl was from American B word. Bitch? Ugh, girls, man! Ugh. It's so frustrating. Like, and they don't believe you when you go, no, I didn't. They're like, well, this person said it. And it's like, yeah, but I'm saying I didn't. So can you take my word for it? Because I'm the person who used You are being deceived. You are not the only one. People usually get bored of me and just stop talking to me, or I don't talk because I can't follow a chat. It is, look, when people start getting a bit larger in terms of VTubing and streaming in general, it does get harder to get follow the chat. I'm quite enjoying my chat being a little bit more personal. I know that there will eventually come to a point, as long as I keep going down the path I am, that I won't be able to follow everybody, but I will try to keep myself accessible, even if it is just through social media and trying to reply to posts on Twitter. Twitter, I mean, this is the thing I really liked when we had forums. Oh, a bargain whore. I don't know what that means. But, that really sucks though. In the moment that people start using whore or the C word, that's where you're getting back into the little petty nitpicking, and it's death by 1,000 cuts, right? It's like, you're not getting into physical altercations with these people, but physical altercations would almost be better. As long as you're picking your fights wisely. Unlike myself, who picked a fight with a Maori girl. If you don't know what Maori girls look like, the spelling is M-A-O-R-I. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, not wanting to talk doesn't mean you hate them. It's just sometimes like that. Exactly. I had a run-in with somebody who I met on Final Fantasy XIV, and I think I explained to him like 6 or 7 times. One, because we're both role players, right? I was like, one, I don't want to write just sex scenes. I want to write more than that. And he only wanted to write sex scenes, and I was like, you're a gay man. So it wasn't any kind of attraction to me. It was just, if I felt like I was being used because I was writing a male character at the time. And then I also had to try and explain to him, hey, sometimes I don't reply immediately. Like, especially because we're in different time zones, but also sometimes it takes me a couple of days to reply to DMs on Discord. And there's a reason for that. I'm busy. You don't get to a point where you're writing, game deving, doing art, and streaming. And keep in mind, I was playing Final Fantasy XIV as well at the time, and I was still getting ready for my stream content. So I was working on debut items. I've been working on debut items for a long time at this point. But I was working on my model and working on scripts and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, they forget that you're a person. You know, they forget that you're not always going to be on Discord. I don't reply to my text messages. The people, and these are from family members, I don't reply to them immediately. Sometimes I'll reply to them a couple of hours later. Sometimes I'll reply to them a couple of days later, and they'll be like, are you okay? And I'll be like, yeah. I've just been busy. I'm busy. And sometimes I forget I'm busy, but my days, from the moment I actually start doing stuff, usually I'll hang out in bed watching some YouTube shorts for a little bit, for about half an hour. But once I actually get up and start my day, it's go all the way until I go to bed. And then even in bed, I will do some writing, which is not good. I should not be doing that. But sometimes it happens. Sometimes I get into bed and I'm like, I have inspiration, and I will write until I pass out. It's not good writing, but it's words on the page, and that's better than nothing. But that's the thing, is like, people, especially, there was a time on the internet that people were understanding of you were not able to reply instantly. Something changed in the last 5 years where people expect, and I think it's Discord, I actually genuinely think it's Discord. It's Discord's fault, where people expect you to be immediately available. Like, you should be replying within 30 minutes to half an hour. If you are not in the same time zone, you are going to have a lot of difficulty communicating with other people because they expect you to be replying within their time zone. I am in Australia. My time zone is GMT plus 10. Some of the people I am friends with, we have a 16-hour time gap. Some of the people I know, we have, a 14-hour time gap. So their 2 p.m. in the afternoon is my midnight. Or something like that. That sounds about right. No, it would be in reverse because I'm future. There's only a couple of places that are further into the future than I am. Like, it is almost the 14th for me. We're 20 minutes until the 14th. So the constant expectation to be available becomes a real problem. Sorry, my soda was more delicious than I was expecting, so I had to double check it was 0 sugar. And it's my 0 sugar one. I have a regular sugar one because I'm out of my 0 sugar one up there, but I've got one. I got a 0 sugar one at the moment. So yeah, it's just 14th is tomorrow. Yeah. So at the moment it is 11:40 p.m. on the 13th. So in 20 minutes it will be the 14th for me. And that's the kind of like, I have to navigate that myself in terms of scheduling my video content to post. I need to be scheduling my tweets more frequently than what I am. I have difficulty maintaining my Twitter because 9:40 a.m. on the 13th. Exactly. This is what I mean. I'm 14 hours ahead of you. I'm 14 hours ahead of you. So this is what I mean. I'm in the future. Yeah, I need to be scheduling my tweet content. I have a difficulty maintaining my Twitter because Twitter, thankfully I've got an app. It's called, what is it called? I have an app that allows me to schedule for ideal traffic times on Twitter, but I keep forgetting to use it. My usual tweeting time is around 10 o'clock at night because before I start streaming, and then about 4 or 5 a.m. for me after I've been streaming. These are not good tweeting times. So I have a hard time building and maintaining my Twitter because people don't see my posts. People don't see me active on Twitter and unfollow me because I post in the morning or the dead of night for them. Or in really weird times where they're not active on Twitter. And the centralization of algorithmic content and the way that the algorithm favors when it is posted, here you go. If you posted it at the wrong time for your audience, screw yourself. It sucks. These algorithms should allow you to be posting at any time, because an algorithm should be providing people the content that they want to see when they're active, not based on when the person posts it. This is also, the algorithms though, sometimes will promote something outside of their standard time zone thing. That's why sometimes you'll have content that blows up randomly several months or a couple of weeks afterwards. Yeah, I know, tweets get lost. And that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Like, I don't hold it against anybody who can't be active or like conscious of my tweeting. I paused the music. Oopsie. I don't blame anyone who can't be constantly active or on top of my Twitter. I don't expect it. I absolutely do not expect it. Or want it. Sometimes sometimes I get a little loopy, and my first Twitter My original Twitter that I had, I deleted it ages and ages ago because I had a whole lot of stuff on there that I didn't want to look at it ever again. And sometimes I scroll my Twitter and I didn't want to look at it again. So I deleted it. That had 20,000 tweets on it. So I tend to use Twitter as a stream of consciousness app, which it used to be. That's what Twitter used to be. That's how Drill, D-R-I-L, became super popular. 20,000 tweets. Yeah. I had 20,000 tweets. How many do I have on my current Twitter, actually? More. I don't know. Sometimes it shows it to me, and sometimes it does. I think I've got over 1,000 on here now. But that's the thing. It is a lot. But that was because whenever I would be watching an anime, or I'd be watching a movie, or I'd be reading a manga, I would be using Twitter as a stream of consciousness. I would create long thread chains of, this is my reaction to this content. That would be how I would engage with Twitter. I never expected anybody to be actively engaging with that content. It's just, I needed a avenue. It was like a diary almost. It's like I needed an avenue to get these words out of me and not just have them sitting bouncing around in my head. It was, here we go, here's my thought, out into the world. And that's what Twitter used to be. It was a stream of consciousness. And now it's like, oh, you can get a job here and you gotta be professional and blah, 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 blah. And the problem is I still kind of use it for stream of consciousness. So I don't grow particularly quickly on Twitter. That's fine. I feel like my Twitter growth will come with, no. I had about 140 followers on Twitter. No, 120. I think I had 120. So I didn't have a lot. My current Twitter for Petra is the most amount of followers that I've ever had on Twitter. So but I made quite a few friends through my stream of consciousness tweeting, because my stream of consciousness tweeting was also kind of looped into my Tumblr. So I would have friends on my Tumblr, where my Tumblr would be where I had the long form content, where I'd do some fic writing, I would post my art, I would have I'd chat with people on Tumblr, but then I'd also have a interlocked Twitter. Yeah. I have been making, see, this is why I wanted to become a VTuber, was I wanted to formalize making content more. Because the fact of the matter is, I have been making stuff for the internet and for people for a long time. But I never really sort of pursued it in a way where I was promoting myself as the author of that content. Yes, the Tumblr exodus. Sad times. And there's a lot of people on Tumblr still. And I probably shouldn't have exodused. Because the reason that people were leaving was because of the porn. It was because they banned porn and because of the porn bots. But now Twitter is just porn bots and just bots. You go into any post that's like got more than 82,000 likes. Like, okay, that's a really arbitrary number. Like every time any post goes over like 1,000 likes, you go into that and it's just blue check bot posting. And you're like, dead internet theory real? But it's not real. The problem with the dead internet theory is I don't think there is a downturn in the amount of people actually using the internet. Yeah, yep, to myself about my hyperfixations. Yapping to myself, I do that as well, but sometimes it's nice to make other people experience it. But yeah, I don't think there's any downturn in the amount of people using the internet. I think we've just got an increase in bots, and it's harder to find people who are real because of the bots. there are real people still there creating content. Remember that bot that spawns every now and then here? Yeah, yeah. At least I'm not getting spammed with the bot. I may end up having to, I'm probably going to have to get, thankfully it's usually only once per stream. So I can go in, ban them, and I pretty much don't have to worry about it again. I haven't had it more than once per stream yet. I'm a bit worried when I hit affiliate that it's going to end up being more. But we'll see. I am hoping to hit affiliate by next week, but we'll see. I don't know how many people are going to be showing up for tomorrow's stream. It will not be for tonight's. Okay, I think I've done enough yapping. I didn't do all my topics, but I think we did some interesting topics. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. No, that's not that one. Oh. Yeah, set the game, Petra! I don't have the game open yet, but I gotta set the game. Alright. You shush. Dead take. See, okay. I think this game is only going to be about 3 hours long, so maybe it's a good thing that I did that much yapping. Yes, but I need to move this over here, because that's going to spawn on that window. I do know Epic the Musical. I have not watched a lot of it. Sorry. Oh, piss. There we go. How's going the emotes for the chat? Okay, so I have... Let me open up my emotes folder. So I'm the one, I'm the emote artist. I have, alright, so finished. I have one animated one that's finished, which is Popcat. So Popcat is done. And besides Popcat, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9 emotes and then 1 animated emote. I think one of them I'm not going to be able to use because it has a gun in it. I don't think I'm going to be able to use the one with a gun. The game, oh, installing script, VC restrict. Oh, okay. I said install the game. Why did you not install the script? I will probably spend tomorrow drawing up a couple more emotes because I would like there to be 5, like 3, like, See, this is the thing. I think I'll probably have 4 on the standard tier, and then I'll have 5 on the non-standard, like on the first tier sub. So it'll be 4 free, 5 for the first tier sub, and then the animated ones will be tier 2. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. These are thing. I'm lagging a little bit, and I think it's just. I hope it's just because the game is starting, and not because the game is going to be causing me to lag the whole time. Work of fiction. Okay. Game. Hello, welcome to the game. Playing on Twitch. Use music off while we resolve a copyright error. Great! No music! Yeah, I'd like to be on PlayStation controller, please. Yeah, apparently they're having an issue with the copyright at the moment. Yeah, they're telling me... So they've got a copyright issue ongoing with Twitch. Yeah, I'm actually kind of thinking I might have to leave this for now. Because I don't want to play without audio, without music. All right. Hmm. You're gonna have to give me a minute to thinky. I wasn't expecting that. In fact, I am going to close the game for now. Let's do a thinky. I don't want to have to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to play another game. I think I'm gonna have to play another game tonight. Yeah, no, I don't think it is worth playing a game that is meant to be spooky with no music. I think that will be an incredible detriment to my enjoyment and the the direction of the game. Music is so critical. I don't want to play the whole game with no music. I think that would suck. Yeah. I think it would be really upsetting to try and play it like that. A Menti. Let's have a look. A Menti. Let's go. Oh, I've seen... Okay, I've seen other people play this. I've seen other people play this. I would need moral support. Yeah, the music is pretty important, so I'm going to go set title. Welcome to the chat, B-Man. Okay, let's leave that like that. I don't think I can change my YouTube one though. Yeah, it does look really scary. That's why I'm saying I would need moral support. I would need a friend with me. I would need a friend with me to play that one. I think I would die. I think I would. Oh, you can virtual hug me? Yeah, that would probably be appreciated. I am very I get spooked easily. I get really spooked easily and like for example, Upturned. Apparently not a scary game. I think that's bullshit, but that is 100% a scary game. I don't know what other people are talking about. I gotta try and strange September 17th, damn it. No, I know. I know. I know I know playing spooky games would be really good for my channel. Mm, oh, horrific. That sounds horrific. In case you can't tell by my tracking continuing to desync is because I keep trying to cover my face and I can't cover my face because I'm obviously, you know, I'm using something to track my facial expressions. My friend asked me how I do that. It's like, I'm just talented at being spooked. Okay. No, no, no. We'll play that later. We'll play that later. Alright. No, we can't play. We're probably not playing these on stream because I will die if I try to stream a game that's 100 hours long. I do have Path of Exile, but I don't know how well that would go for me. Near though, I haven't played the one. Playing a Menti with a friend around. Yeah, I see. That's the thing. I watched some of somebody. I think I watched some Jacksepticeye play it, and it looked the one that was Xbox looking like Castlevania. You want me to go back? You want me to play more Castlevania tonight? I think I have to make sure everybody is on. I think if I play that one without announcing it, people will be upset. I gotta make game you once was making the shop list. One that was looking like the Xbox. Go to my game. Game. Was that's not my neighbor? Oh. You see, I forgot to buy those games and then the sale ended. I'm big dum-dum. I'm big stupid. I was really upset afterwards too. I was like, no, I screwed up. I made a big boo-boo. I was really upset. I was really upset by that. But yeah, there were a few games on that list that I really want to play, but they're all full price at the moment. Let me see what's on special. Not on Twitch, on Steam. Steam 4X Fest now through August 18 to okay, so what's that mean? What's the 4X Fest? Devil May Cry is on special, but I am planning to play that. I'm playing that in October. I'm playing the Devil May Cry series in October. So look forward to that, but that's not happening tonight. Oh. Okay, this is all Civilization games. I need to pick something. I mean, the Queens where it goes from to Did I get it right? Did my expander work properly? Let me know if my audio got cut off then. I don't want to play. It did. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Output gain. I think I need to have a chat with somebody who's a little bit more audio savvy than I am about getting everything. Grim Hollow. Let me have a look see. Grim Hollow. Free. Oh, this looks like an RPG game. It is indeed an RPG Maker game. Interesting. Reap ghosts with your scythe, explore haunted caves, and eat ghostly treats on your journey through death. It's okay. I can understand what you're typing. Accurate typing is overrated. I play Coffin of Endymion Lily. Ha 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 ha. I'm joking. I'm not playing that. Also, I'm not playing For the record, I want to make this very clear now, and we'll continue to make this very clear forever. I will never play Final Fantasy IV on the channel. Even if I'm like, I'm going to play a Final Fantasy marathon, whoop, 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 whoop. I'm not going to play Coffin of Endymion Lily. Don't worry, I know what it's about. I'm not going to be playing that game. Oh, why not Final Fantasy IV? I despise it. I despise Final Fantasy IV. It is probably the worst RPG I have ever fucking played. Ever had the unpleasure, the displeasure of playing. I played it on stream back on my when I first tried to stream back in 2021. There was the last game I streamed because I was so fucked off with it, and then some other stuff happened in life. But like I felt on such a low end after that I did not want to continue streaming. It killed my last character, basically. It killed my previous brand. I hate fake deaths in narrative. I hate when a character dies and they come back. And the thing is, right, all of the people who played it originally are like, it's the best game ever. A lot of people say it's really, really good. A lot of people will say it's really good. I don't agree with them. I think Final Fantasy IV is... People are like, oh, you've got to forgive it. It's like the first one that ever had it. Like, it was breaking new ground and being narrative territory. I don't give a fuck what kind of ground it was breaking. Books existed. It's like, oh, we're making a narrative for the first time. So you made a bad narrative. That's what you did. You made a bad fucking narrative. You've got a main character who feels guilty for no reason. His whole guilt trip fucking bullshit is nothing. I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 4 at the beginning of September. Modded. I'm going to be playing modded Resident Evil 4 at the beginning of September. September 5th is currently the schedule. Yeah. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a great event. You should all come to that event. I can play OG Resident Evil 4, but I will probably shit my pants. I know it's not actually a scary game. That game's not actually scary. It just makes me scared. It makes me scared. Yeah, the event in September, the end of Final Fantasy IV was that good? You mean when everybody came back to life and used their MacGuffin powers to defeat a random entity that showed up in the middle of from the middle of nowhere? After being like, after you've had a moment of, oh no, I'm not actually the bad guy, I'm being brainwashed. That end of the game. This is the thing, right? I have dealt with. Come up with a number in your heads. The game is 26 years old. Come up with a number of your heads of how many years I've had to deal with people turning around to me and going like, Final Fantasy VIII is a bad game with a bad narrative and all the characters are bad, right? This is the kind of crap I've had to deal with from people constantly because I go, oh yeah, my favorite game's 8, and they're like, 8's bad, and you clearly have no taste. And I'm like, okay, cool, thanks for that. At this point, the level of vitriol I feel towards those people is at its peak because those are the same people like Final Fantasy IV is the best one. Final Fantasy IV is dookie. Final Fantasy IV is dookie, okay? It doesn't earn any of its good narrative moments. It's like, oh, Cecil was an evil guy, and he's like, no, Cecil was just a dumb shit white milk toast dumbass. Oh, he feels guilty for the fact that the whole village burned down. A bomb popped out of his pocket that he didn't know what it did. He didn't do shit. So he feels guilty about something he didn't do and then goes to atone for the thing that he didn't do. Like, what? At least make him kill the people. Like, oh, he was fighting the dragon that happened to be connected to one of the characters' mothers, and as a result, the mother died because he killed the dragon. How the fuck was he meant to do that? He didn't go out there with any intent. Nothing that Cecil does in the game has any intention behind it. So none of the atonement that he achieves throughout the game has any meaning behind it because none of it he intended to do. This is your fantastic best narrative ever, best game in the series. Also, the entire battle system sucks. Nothing feels concrete. You have characters who kill themselves for no reason, are like, oh, we can't figure out how to make these walls stop crushing us. We're going to turn to stone. Some of the greatest magicians in the world. I don't know what we're going to do with these stone block walls. Oh, look at this. There's things going on down below. I'm going to jump out of this airship. Landed in a pixie forest. I feel like people haven't played it in a long time. But I think genuinely my main gripe with it is it feels like none of its core narrative moments are earned. None of it is like, oh, Cain needs to be redeemed because he was brainwashed, blah, 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 blah. But Cain never does anything that is that bad. And then Cecil is like, I need to atone for doing all of these horrible things. And like, Cecil never does anything that's that bad. Like, there's nothing to these characters. Nothing is earned. So nothing has any feeling to it. It's nothing burger. Like, you're just being told they've done terrible things, but the narrative doesn't support that. I wanted to be playing Dead Take, and instead I'm ranting about my least favorite Final Fantasy. See, I don't like 7 these days, but the reason I don't like 7 is because it gets all of the attention and it's, you know, a solid 8 out of 10 game. It's a good game. I'm never going to say Final Fantasy 7 is a bad game. Does it deserve the level of fucking insane craziness that they give it? Probably not. Also, There are games in the series that are better than 7. And I'm not saying it's 8. 8 is not a better game than 7. If I tried to say that, people would people would literally dox me. So I'm not saying that. But what I'm going to infer is that if Final Fantasy VIII had 6 more months in the pressure cooker, if Final Fantasy VIII had 6 more months to cook, because it was made in 18, less than 2 years. That's all the time. They had 18 months to make that game. We're just like 5 here. Yeah. Shh. Maybe, look, if Final Fantasy VII crowd ever find this video, I'm not saying 8 is better, but if 8 had 6 months in the pot, if 8 had been made in 2 years instead of 18 months, and they had not had to cut 50% of the game, which they did, they have confirmed that they had to cut 50% of the game, Final Fantasy VIII would be the best Final Fantasy that they've ever produced. But at this point, I think the best Final Fantasy they've ever produced is probably 10. I don't think it's 7. I haven't played 6, but I don't think it's 7. No, that looks like child porn. Final Fantasy 3 3D remake. One of the games I was looking at, the games that have like anime characters that look kind of childlike and are dressed really skimpily, like they've got like no curves and flat tits, but they're still dressed really skimpily. And you're like, that's supposed to be an adult woman, but I know what you're thinking of when you were drawing it, and it was not an adult woman. Yeah. Yeah. It's an RPG game, but it's, how much is Stellar Blade? I think it's like $90. No, that's not how you spell Stellar. Stellar Blade, $110. Oh, it's even more expensive than I expected. I'm gonna go Queen from a Minty Scream for a minute. Yeah, no, fair enough. All right, man, I've been completely thrown off my game by not being able to play the game I had intended. Hit the waifu. There are so many really weird games on Steam. So many. I'm not playing that yet. Tales from the Borderlands. I think that's true. Tales of Berseria. Tokyo Dark, which is okay. That's for tomorrow. Hit the waifu. That's for some other week. We Were Here. I'm playing that with a friend. Witcher, The Wolf Among Us. I really want to play Wolf Among Us 2. I know Tales from the Borderlands is good. I have played it, but the thing is, I've played it before. It's in my library because I played it before. I have very little installed, so whatever we pick, I'll have to install it first. Hi, Moy. Hello. Yeah, evening for me. We're trying to pick out a game because Dead Take has a copyright issue, and they're like, hey, if you're playing on Twitch, mute it. And I'm like, what? I'm not muting the damn game. Okay, what's your suggestion? I've had a few good ones. I'm just being picky. Toonie Pop. I don't think I can play that on stream. I may own it. I can't play that on stream. No, I cannot play that on stream. But I in fact do own Hunipop. I just have it hidden, so I don't. Yeah. 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 Maybe. Yeah. But I like match 3. I like match 3 games. That's why I bought it, because it's like, oh, the matching game looks fun. And then I actually played it and I'm like, oh, this is more pornographic than I expected it to be. I watched Markiplier play it, okay? And he censored most of it. That's probably the best way to experience it, to be honest. Especially when he gets really upset when they have like their whole figure out, and it's like just this time, like they're like wearing swimwear, and their whole figure is out, and you're like, oh boy. Yeah, well, let's play this for a little bit. Why would I have that? View controller settings. Oh, go back, disable Steam import for this one. Cool. Ooh, is Love and Deep Space on Steam? Veins like Tank Love and Deep Space. No. Wait, is Love and Deep Space actually porn? Are there porn scenes in that game? I didn't think there were actually porn scenes in that game. I thought it was like all gooning. Like when you're not quite getting to the porn. Is there actual porn in that? I could play Alice Madness Returns. That's true. Sure, you know what? Let's do that. I'm going to Silas from... Let's install it. Yep, on my... Yeah. See, Hunipop has actual sex scenes. Because the whole premise of Hunipop is you have to... Hang on. I don't... The premise of Hunipop 2 is that you have to increase your level of ability to satisfy women because you're going to have to satisfy 2 very angry and just awakened space goddesses in order to prevent the world from being destroyed. I'm installing Alice Madness Returns at the moment. We're going to play Alice Madness Returns. Yes. There's so much going on right now. There's so much going on right now. Hunipop is an interesting scene. Like, it's got like, you've got a magical fairy companion who is trying to make you good at banging women. I think that's the premise of the first game. And then in the second game, you are now so good at banging women. Vikings Rage, I've got to ask, have you played Orc Massage? Have you played Orc Massage? There's so many. Look, there's just so many of them. We have 45%. Oh man. Nekopara, I don't know what that is. And I don't want to. There's also, did I get that on Epic? I always forget that I have games on the Epic Game Store, and to also go on the Epic Game Store to get a free game. Library. No, that's the wrong one. I need the store. What's the current free games? Road, Hidden Folks, Road Redemption, and 112 Operator. No. Boring. Angela, you don't search. No, you're happy. Oh my god, no! What have you done? Okay, alright, hang on. Okay. So I have Bioshock on here. So, alright. Can I do a poll? I wish I could do polls. If I hit affiliate, I can start doing polls. Can I do a Google poll? Google Forms, create a survey. Create a voting poll. Poll everywhere. Get started, no credit card required. Somehow I don't think that's a good idea. Stop, don't go there. Oh no. Oh no. Bioshock is on the list. Bioshock will definitely be happening. So, alright, I've got 2 games we can play. We can play Alice Madness Returns, or we can play Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song. So put Swan Song in the chat, or Alice in the chat, depending on what you want. Yeah, you probably should do that. Swan Song? You want Swan Song? Alice Swan Song? Okay, we're in a tie. Vikings, you around? Can you break the tie? Do I have to flip a coin? Can I get a browser version of a coin flip? Actually, I think I have coin flip. I think I have a coin flip command. Commands. Yes, we have flip coin. All right, let's do a flip coin. Flip coin. All right, so heads is Alice, tails is Swan Song. Flip coin. I should have flip coin. Maybe I don't. Let's see if it works. Heads. Heads, yeah. Okay. All right, so that's Alice. Heads was Alice. All right. Play. I don't know how difficult this game is. Set the game, Petra. Yeah. Hold on. Uh-oh. Come back, please? Oh, EA Games. Is this back when they'll challenge everything? Oh, my... Ooh, hi. Oh, this is an older game. You can tell it's an older game. Alright, I need to go on YouTube and... Can I... Thank you. Oh, I don't need to go on YouTube. That updated for YouTube too. Excellent! And now we gotta select the game. What? Hello? This... Why am I getting a command window? Thank you. Alright. Alright, I need to Alt-Tab out of it so I can select it in my display thing. Is it going to show it? Capture specific window. Uh-oh. There we go. Welcome. Another 2011 game. So, good, very nice. So for those of us not familiar with the original Alice, American McGee's Alice, this is a darker take on Alice in Wonderland. Poor Alice, her home burned down with her family in it, and she has been a recovering member of those in Bedlam, essentially, ever since. Please input my name, sure. Sure. Off. Physics, high. On. Okay, clockwork bomb, hobby horse, student dodge, range fire, range weapon, focus, shrink. Okay. Subtitles are on. We'll just play on normal. I cosplayed Alice once, but I don't know what happened to the costume. I wanted to use it for more stuff, but yeah. Also, Alice's design partially inspired my design, but it's, you know, a little bit. Mostly the eyes. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's the fate of a lot of games these days. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah. Very nice. Sometimes I can do a British accent, but it's not consistent. I should practice it more. Alice presented as deaf, dumb, and blind to stimulation. She seemed in brutal expression of the practice, training for the coffin. Only her age saved her from immediate assignment to the notorious Bedlam catacombs. Mm-hmm. Australian isn't too far from British. It's just I need to actually practice. Sometimes I can do it really well, but then I can't bring it back up. And that's the problem, because I have a character that I intend to have do VA work for in terms of my lore, and he's got a British accent. Oh boy. Yeah. Despite insensible passivity, preternatural quietness, and evident dementia, a course of treatment was prescribed. Fungiferous Forest, Brewjums, Jackbomb Snarks, Demon Dice, and the Dastardly Red Queen. Interesting. I wonder if Demon Dice, the content creator, got that from somewhere. Mm-hmm. "74 characters, oh boy. Alright, let's go. We're going to go normal. Confirm. Off, please. Invert is such a pain in the ass. Here we go. I'm on the purple platform today. I should be. Am I live on Twitch? No, Vikings on there. I should definitely be live on Twitch.
Come now, Alice. It's only a dream.
It's not a dream. It's a memory. And it makes me sick.
Now, focus. Wait. You're floating again. Weightless. A cipher. Relax.
No problem.
I'm in hell.
Forget it. Abandon that memory.
Twitch.
It's unproductive. Go to Wonderland.
I'm trapped.
I played a big good portion of the first one. Sergeant, this girl's badly burned.
No, Alice. Discard that delusion. Forget it. Go to Wonderland.
I'd rather not, Doctor. My Wonderland's shattered. It's dead to me.
Your preference doesn't signify, girl. Now, Alice, where are you?
I'm sailing with a friend. It's different somehow. Things have changed.
Change is good. It's the first link in the chain of forgetting.
What's happening? Are you mad?
I'm not mad.
Rabbit,
That's not right. What's he doing?
is something wrong?
Something wrong?
No, not that.
Don't struggle, Alice. Let the new Wonderland emerge.
Pollution. Corruption. It's killing me. Wonderland is destroyed. My mind is in ruins.
Forget it, Alice. Block that dream. Wake at the sound.
Poor thing.
There, Alice. Better now, aren't we?
My head's exploded and there's a steam hammer in my chest.
Yes, well, the cost of forgetting is high.
My memories make me vomit. What can I...
Remember other things.
I want to forget. Who would choose to be alone, imprisoned by their broken memories?
I'll set you free, Alice. Memory is a curse more often than a blessing.
So you've said many times, and...
And I will say again, the past must be paid for. Now, before our next session, collect those pills from our high street chemist.
Very well, Doctor.
Very well, Doctor.
It's my turn to forget, Alice.
Now, Charlie. Your pa was hung for killing your ma who beat you. Let's forget that, shall we? The past is dead, Charlie. Miserable hovel, the family wasn't, they never were. You're home, Charlie. Relax.
Yeah.
They're gone.
What's wrong there?
Can't find the door.
Boys' room. I shouldn't be in here.
The loo smells awful.
Worse than your room?
Oh, fun physics.
Doctor, do you right? Still sick in the head?
I'm past a cure. Terminal condition.
Wasting doctor's time?
I deserve my bitter tears. Want some?
She's arguing with children. No, but I was inspired by Alice. My stories to the children bear strange fruit. Their drawings expose pieces of my mind.
Our bed's a mess.
Monday's wash day.
Ollie pinched me smalls.
Wear bloomers.
Wear bloomers.
Do something. Anything. Top the family again, did you? Muck up the rescue? They died in a fire. I didn't. Bloody dodo. Heads in pieces, no doubt. True nutter you are.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not, you know, a baby. But I'm also not a grandma. I'm not sure I like the trend of calling people who are, you know, not children hags.
10 years.
There should be an in-between.
No, Ma, no relation. She's an orphan.
This is a orphanage.
I had no idea
I
how
think.
humble a home could be. If not for my drawings and the photographs, this could pass for my room at the asylum.
Oh, I think this is her bedroom. This photograph of my family was delivered here by post. No message, no return address. I'm grateful for the memento, but I wish I could thank the sender. Earn your keep. Wow.
Doctor's pet.
Too good for the asylum. Mad as a hatter without the charm. Killed her family.
Who'd want her?
Wow. See, kids suck. Kids are so brutal. This is completely realistic for children. Like, wow, she killed her own family, and it's like, just because she survived didn't mean she killed them. So I think she might have something.
A different dream, perhaps.
LT to look. Oh, Houndswitch Home for Wayward Youth. Yeah, so it's a home for kids without families.
Oh, this digging's
Have a great night. Have a great night, welcome, Vikings.
bastards. Can't come this way, love. Go round.
I might use the underground one day if they ever complete the construction. It's so interesting seeing, like, London of this time. Whitechapel Market, yep. I really like the Great Ace Attorney. I really hope they do a third game.
She ever work? Wears her black. Too good for company. She don't get close. Hates being touched. Who likes it then? Never slap, spite, or like.
Sandman's coming in his train of cars, with moonbeam windows and the fields of stars. So hush, you little ones, and have no fear. The man in the moon, he is the engineer.
This game really does capture a very particular eerie feeling, huh? Hello.
Hang off, missy. Move along.
The old times, real old times, were not what Twitter calls odd times. If you didn't pass away with your family, we will do anything you can for you to wish that. Yeah. Yeah. Cat.
Hello, Puss. Puss, 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 puss. Don't be afraid.
She likes cats. I also like cats. One day I'll have a cat.
They'll teach him.
Move along,
Beat.
Alice. Good. I can run you in just for being
Yeah.
you nut.
Character design's really good. I really wish I hadn't lost the Alice costume, because it was really good and I had help in making, like, I had a proper petticoat with it. And that petticoat, I could have used that for so many costumes, but I lost it. And now I don't know where it is. I'm hearing...
Where has that cat gone?
All things die eventually. Still a creature's remains are always poignant. Yep. So yeah, we're getting real meat. There's no meat on that cat. Oh no. Something tells me you might be a woman of the street.
A real job, no change in nappy. Better than being a dog's body for orphan. You can make someone happy. Save the world, 10 minutes at a time.
Yep.
Excuse me, sir.
Denman's Cross. Where is this cat leading me? Alice.
Following furry creatures into dark holes has become a habit. I hope it's not a vice.
It might be a little bit of a vice, because this cat's going to get you in big trouble. Uh-oh. I think she needed to... She didn't take her meds. She was meant to be going to go get her meds. What the hell?
My stars and garters, Alice Little. Slumming again, are we?
Nurse Witless. What luck. Twice in as many months.
Out on your own? You look frazzled, dearie. Not doing well?
Not
Maybe.
Come along home then and look at my pigeons. Pretty birds, like you.
I don't think so. Our last visit cost me several pounds and got me nowhere.
I might recall where your mangy rabbit got to. Still a mess. No surprise. Her kin roasted like chestnuts right before her eyes. 10 years in Rutledge Asylum wasted everyone's time. Dr. Bumby won't do better. Still hauling out her questions. The fire, her memory. I deserve consideration, don't I? Who found her new clothes? Who got her a place at Bumby's? Where'd she be without me? On the street, selling her backside. Likes my pigeons, though. She's doled out the odd pound or two. But what I know is worth more than that. Kept her secret, haven't I? Heard her say, "Oh, died on my account, I couldn't save you." I've told her my silence is for sale. Keep. I'm a good sort, really. Not like her nanny, that uppity whore, or that lawyer fellow Radcliffe took a stupid rabbit. Need money. Warned her I'd tell the coppers if she didn't make a donation to my upkeep. She yells and goes off her head. Days she can't remember her name, what I heard.
So you're taking advantage of a person who's partially insane. Siri, I'm not talking to you. I'm really not talking to you. A coop is just a cage, but the birds don't seem to mind. Damn, okay. Yeah, I think she is probably a representation of something.
Nurse Witless, do you mean to harm me? To send me back to the asylum?
I won't say no. I've a thirst you could photograph.
Need a drink. One mouth needs washing.
Pretty birds, like you.
Go one time.
Kilter Thatcher.
Only a dream.
Oh no! Rest in peace. Whoop.
Very upsetting journey. But I'm rid of Pris, or whatever she's become. At least the place I've landed is somewhat familiar.
About time, too, Alice.
Blasted cat. Don't try to bully me. I'm very much on edge.
Perfect. When you're not on edge, you're taking up too much space.
You're no help at all.
But you know I can be.
I'll frighten myself. When necessary, thanks very much. I was hoping to escape from all that.
Abandon that hope. A new law reigns in this wonderland, Alice. It's very rough justice all round. We're at risk here. You be on your guard.
The Vale of Tears. Whoop. Oh. She does have the sign of Jupiter on her pocket. I think it's Omega on around her neck. I'm not entirely like there's definitely a meaning behind it, but I'm not entirely sure what the meaning is. Oh, a collectible.
With that frog, Alice, I swear, you jump so well.
Recover memory. I see. Oh.
If you leap from that table again, Alice, I'll expire. You're 2 times too reckless, my girl.
Oh. This is the problem, right? Oop.
Amanita muscaria, Alice, is merely a stinky toadstool. A spongy consistency, but poisonous.
Ah, singer of the openings. Okay, I see. I need the shrinky power to get in there. Ah, drink me.
I've been down this road before. Good things in small packages?
Though lacking a bathing costume, a plunge in that pool is in order.
My God, I'm shrinking in this potion. Shall I disappear?
Almost. But the upside is that while smaller, you can see things
No,
that
I'm
are
tiny.
invisible to your bigger self.
Ah, I get it. Right. Forests for the trees. Just the other way round. Short-sighted is more than a matter of perspective.
Shrink sense. Interesting.
Look how small she's become, all curled up. She's barely there. A vixen in her hidey hole.
I came up from that way, right? So I can't back up. I get up back up that way. Okay. You just called her smelly. Yeah. But what if I let go in here? Okay, nothing happens. Where'd the kid go? Oh, they're gone. Teeth. Ooh. Can't get through there. Okay. Only the keys. Oh, do, 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 do. Shrink inside the flower. I think I may have passed the flower you mean. Sorry. The hiccuping is cute. Oh, no, I want to go back in there. Oh, damn it. Oh, there is blood in this river, huh? The pink one. Once I see another one, I will give it a go. Is this the Jabberwock?
The Vorpal blade is swift and keen and always ready for service.
Mm-hmm.
I've not come back here looking for a fight.
Really? That's a pity. One's certainly looking for you.
Goes sneak a snack and leaves them dead, as seen in a previous poem. Nice. Goodbye, Jabberwock corpse.
Flight or fight implies a permanent choice, but flight often just means putting off the fight to another day. Choose your battles wisely, Alice.
Kitchen knife. It is very close to being a kitchen knife. But Alice is very efficient. She should try and use these knife skills in the real world. That could be like, oh, she could only make a job being a whore, and it's like, maybe she should, you know, become a butcher or assassin. Nope. Uh-oh. I wouldn't mind having that same knife in my kitchen. Insidious ruin. Interesting.
Ugly, gross, and evil in a single monstrosity.
Nice. Big companies just don't make games like this anymore.
A flower's purpose is simple and immutable. Human purpose is fickle, because it is a slave to memory. Memories must be strictly managed, Alice. Unproductive ones must be eliminated.
Interesting. Press and hold spacebar. Hold A again to float. Oh, I missed. Goodbye. The butterflies are cute. Wait, hang on. Oh, where are we going? This way? Where am I? Thanks, Inferno. Have a good day. This looks like it's gonna cause me a problem.
Ah, it's you again, Alice. You may approach.
Why would I do that? You want to eat me?
Yes, well, you taught me manners, and I've lost my taste for mad women. Strictly a porcine diet for me. Everything's better with bacon, don't you agree? Of course you do. Now, there are pig snouts scattered about. I heard a few behind the house. Go fetch them for me. But take care for the pests that block your way. Pepper them up if they do. They need spice, and you're just the girl to season them for me. You'll find that grinder serviceable.
Why not season your own pig parts?
Matter of priorities. My alabaster skin needs protection from the disgusting creatures running amok amidst the environs. But one gets peckish. Look, all you have to do is listen for the oink, then shoot the snout. You may like the results. I certainly will.
The Duchess's pepper grinder. Spice up your foes. Prepare savory snouts. This door is currently locked. Time for gun. Average Tuesday peppering things? I mean, this is my everyday. I'm always using pepper. I use enough pepper that it actually gives me like the aftermath spice feeling. Oh shit. Damn it, overload. I really like pepper. Oh, here's the snouts. Interesting. Thank you. I'm gonna have to go up there. Oh. Right, RS. Here we go. I love pepper. Love pepper. I make these days, like, my family really likes, like, sweet and sour stir fry or black bean stir fry or honey soy stir fry. I just keep making cracked pepper, like black pepper sauce.
So much for the snout. Now go away.
Thanks. Happy to leave. Nice. Maybe after stream I'll have some vegetables with black pepper sauce, actually. Sounds good. Ah! Where's the other one coming from? There's another one down here. Yep. What's the water doing down here? Huh? That looks like a glitch. No? Okay. Okay. One of these rainbow ones, huh? Nice. 143 teeth. That's about as many as I have. Well, okay. Huh? There we go. Thank you.
Finish your soup, girls. Bovine juveniles gave their all for it.
Oh, damn. The mock turtle lost at sea. Except it... Mock turtle has a cow's head? Okay, there's an invisible wall here. So there was a snout in there. Alright, no worries, Angelica. Have a great day. I screwed up the jump again. We go. Damn it. That looks like it's going to be a difficult jump. Oh, I see. I see what I need to do. Cool. This looks like a combat zone. Yup. Slithering ruin. It's interesting because it's like in the menus, it's clear that Alice's hair is meant to be brown, and a lot of the concept, like her hair's brown, but it seems like always. I wonder what's over. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hello. I found the first game. Ooh. Interesting, okay. Death is this way, apparently. There's a memory up there. Oh! Yep, they're right. Death is this way. Okay. Can I float on those, I guess? Glass is up that way, so I gotta go up that way first. Goodbye. Damn it. Damn it. Let's try that again. Inefficient.
Noise and smoke, like snips and snails, perhaps. Best to forget that train. A mock turtle as conductor? Oh, no, I don't think that would do at all.
Interesting. So he's been trying to reshape her Wonderland as well. So it's not been... That's probably why she hasn't been able to go back. I'm gonna die again. Bye! Hello? I can't move. I'm trying to kill myself again to see if my movement will come back. Okay, let's try. Nope. Let me... Okay, my movement came back. But now I have to go get that again, huh? So let's try not to die again.
The railway running through Wonderland sounds charming, but inefficient. Noise and smoke, like snips and snails, perhaps. Best to forget that train. A mock turtle as conductor? Oh, no, I don't think that will do at all.
Okay. Alright, now we're going up. Up, 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 up. Is there any more clues around? Uh-oh. The whole area is collapsing. It seems. Who's the child? Follow Ives. Read this as if your life depended on it, because it does. Gather these pearly whites to prevent your premature arrival before the pearly gates. My friends can use the choppers and you'll prove your weapon's capacity. Interesting. Okay. I see. Upgrade. Yes. Cool. I've upgraded. Oh no, the train!
Hatter always hated mechanical malfunctions. This disaster is either his doing or his epitaph.
Sad. The Vale of Tears, Looking Glass Railway. Yeah, they are a lot of teeth. I've got to be diligent in collecting them. This is very 20. You can feel the 2010s of, hey, you want to upgrade your weapons? Collectathon. And it's not like I don't feel like I've been undiligent in collecting teeth. I've been pretty on top of it, to be honest. Okay, I cannot get up there. My instinct is there a secret up here, maybe? But no. I can't get it in that. The hair physics are nice. I think they've done a good job on it. Like, even though she looks like she's got black hair and she's meant to have brown overall, they've done a decent job. Who's this child? Ow! Uh-oh. Teapots. An arena. Okay. Alice can dodge enemy attacks. Ow. Okay. I see. Alice, the original American McGee's Alice was really, really difficult. I didn't finish it, but I played it quite a bit of it. It was very, very difficult. It was made in a time where games were more difficult. And then this game is kind of following that same trend. Oh, I cut his head off. Off with his head. Forcing me to parry. Yeah. Made by the guy who worked on Doom. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, this is the flower that he wanted me to shrink into, I think. Yeah. Why? I see. Mad Hatter is that way, it says. There's a mushroom over here. Okay, so that's Mad Hatter. What's this? Oh. Well... Rep to him. Oh no. An empty room besides the bottle. Interesting. Monkey. Yeah, I don't even remember how. I think I still have it somewhere. I'm sure if I looked around I could find it, the PC version of it, but... There goes that child again. Oh. Why did you not jump? Can I not jump while shrunk? I cannot. Then how am I meant to make it to that platform? Huh? How do I make it over there? Do I go over here? No. Okay.
It could have happened that way, Alice. You remember poor Mr. Crook died, didn't he? Dr. Wilson rejects spontaneous combustion, but I trust Mr. Dickens.
Every version of this game on Steam has the OG release, but EA didn't EA, and now you can only play it by accessing the files. Interesting. Thank you. Is that? Rude. Here we go. Nice. Full health and lots of teeth. Ooh. That looks familiar. Creak, 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 creak. Oh, another arena shaped thing? No? Okay. Cool cable car, okay. Oh, the DLC outfits, yeah. There were a lot of them too. I think like 5 if I recall correctly. Sorry. Got it. I was reaching for my drink. Hatter Industries.
The Hatter's Domain, almost as I remember it.
Appearances, as you know better than most, can be deceiving, Alice. Much has changed since your last visit.
Dr. Bumby says change is constructive, that different is good.
Different denotes neither bad nor good, but it certainly means not the same. Find the Hatter, Alice. He knows more about different than you.
But does he know more about the difference between bad and good?
Making friends, Alice. You're as randomly lethal and entirely confused as you ever were.
I've managed without you so far, Cat. Return to whatever hovels home to you. I'll call if I need you.
Predictably rash. It's not a question of if, Alice, it's when. Now hold on, and as they say, shut up.
So typical.
Dodo. Oh, huh?
I've made more graceful entrances. I suppose I must be grateful nothing's broken.
Okay. One event, you can rotate Alice. Okay. Interesting. Now this looks more like me. Here we go. Memory.
Lizzie, remember when a burst of steam blew your dress up around your neck? Just outside Harrods it was. Fortunate your undergarments had been laundered.
I can hear an oinker. I can hear a pig snout somewhere. Just not sure where he is. Not over that way. Is he in... Where is he? They chase Petra in Castlevania and they chase her in this game. Dodo Menace is real. Yeah. Almost like Gabriel and Force Lightning. Where is he? I'm not meaning to make it look like I'm looking up her skirt. Sorry. I'm looking for the oinking, I don't know if you guys can hear it. I can hear him. There's a snout somewhere around here. It sounds like he's in this pipe. I'm dead. Goodbye. I can hear him in this pipe. Her hair looks very brown here. Looks like there's floor down here, but no, okay. I needed to check. I'm trying to figure out where the snout is before I potentially lose the secret. But I think I may have to move on because I can't see him. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Unless he's... No. Alright, moving on. I'm here. Alright, fine. Out of here. Thank you. Bottle is this way, apparently. What? How do I use this platform's... Interesting. I don't think I can use the platforms if I can't see them, right? Yeah, I told you I could hear him. Excellent. Nope. Nice. No, bye. Damn it. Oh, I'm up. Oh, they put me up here. Okay. Oh, does that mean I didn't get the bottle though? I'm a bit worried it's gonna have made it that I didn't get the bottle. I will have to loop around there. The bottle's gone, okay. There is an inventory, but it only shows how many bottles I've collected, which is 6. I should have checked before I went over there. I'm still in chapter 1? Okay, cool. Uh-huh. Yup. Dodos. That is true. No, not this way. Interesting that she's made it teeth collecting in her little mindscape. Oh, I nearly jumped off then. Haha, my instincts. My gamer instincts are unparalleled. Yeah, that makes sense. Camera has some nice cinematic look to it. There's an oinking sign. Where are you? I can hear him again. Didn't realize I was being followed, but I can definitely hear it and a piggy in there somewhere. I think it's behind the wall. Nice. Hatter, okay. Yeah, I can hear you. Oh god, where is it? Do not underestimate my gamer instincts.
My heart is open, Alice. Never closed. Never locked. It needs no key.
Oh, I see. I skipped an entire platform, though. Because I was too busy following my gamer instincts. No! Goodbye. I don't know where it's gonna put me. Okay. I am... somewhere? Okay, back down here still. Mountain Dew skies. That's what that color is. That's Mountain Dew for. Hi, T460P. Welcome. It's going well. I was going to play Dead Take today, but instead we're playing Alice Madness Returns because apparently Dead Take is still dealing with a copyright thing on its music, and I don't want to play it if I can't have music in the background. It's meant to be a creepy game, so playing it without the music would be kind of shit. I'll wait until they get that fixed, but we'll definitely play it on stream. I was... fine.
Bricks are rocks, Alice. A brick house, like Gibraltar, is impervious to fire, weather, and the indecencies of Barbary macaques, should the need arise.
What is this door? PP works fine. I've always had this on my list, but tonight was as good as any night, and it got voted for. So is this going back? Oh, I've already turned that valve. That turned on this one? Yes. Here we go. Okay, cool. I hear another oinky. Where? Where is he? Where is my unky friend? Okay, how am I meant to aim for him then? Alright, I must have to go over there. Let's have a look if there's any special details. Okay, Death and Mad Hatter. Cool. Cool. Nice. So I usually play I try to play story-focused games. Welcome to following the channel, Eva Designs. Thank you. So I usually play story-focused or gameplay integrated story games. Recently I've been playing Castlevania, but I really like playing yeah, this game is good. So I really like playing Final Fantasy. I have been playing a lot of platforming, story-based games. I will be playing more of that type. I like playing RPGs. I like playing a little bit older games. At the moment, I'm still getting a feel for things. I also really like vampires, so you'll be seeing quite a bit of just vampire-centric stuff. Tomorrow we're playing Vampire the Masquerade, but it's modded with all of the, like, the core gameplay changing stuff, so adding new clans, new storylines, the official plus patch, and then I'm playing Malk, so that's going to be very interesting. I do not need design work. I'm doing my own stuff. I am also an artist. Oh, where's it? Where are you? I can hear another one. Piggy, 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 piggy. Where are you, Piggy? Oh, Piggy. Oh, hi. Yeah, platformers are good. I really do like platformers. Like, I grew up with them, but Souls-like is on my list, but I'm waiting for the Dark Souls remastered to come on special, and I'll play Dark Souls first, and then I will continue from Dark Souls onwards. I really want to play Lies of P, but I've been, yeah, sniffer. I have been told not to play Lies of P because it it expects you to have a certain degree of prior Souls-like knowledge. I would assume Elden Ring is kind of similar. I should play the other ones first and then go to those. I will be playing them. It's just, you know. Hello. In we go, into the hole. Ick. A memory. Okay.
Alice was often alone, an interior and lonesome child, I suspect. Her sister, though loving and much loved, was too old to be a playmate.
Six. Something in sourcing. This game really is a fever dream. Oh no! Oh, I hate that! iPod. Ow! Ow, wrong button. Nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I am... I'm in trouble, huh? I've been streaming for about, I think that started in March. So a few, no, it wasn't, was it March? I think it was March actually, oh god. So about 4 months. Late March though. So I have been working on like making stories and stuff beforehand, and I did a little bit of stuff on YouTube on my own personal time, but like not really a big content creator experience before this, no. I did do a little bit of streaming in 2021 for a couple of months, but Final Fantasy IV was so bad that I stopped streaming. But there was also something else that happened in my life at the time. But yeah, besides that, not really. I have been drawing and creating creating games for a long time. I did AMVs for a little while when I was much younger. I did do a couple of AMVs at one point. You know, Kingdom Hearts to Evanescence AMVs, you know. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm not an FF4 enjoyer. I had a big rant about it at the beginning of the VOD. You can check that out if you want. But look, I think there are probably versions of the game that I haven't played, but I played the original version of it and I was not a fan. It was in fact incredibly frustrating to me that I'd spent so much time being hounded for liking 8 and then 4 is the way that it is. And like, I have not deserved what I have gotten. Thank you for following! Yeah. Yep, yeah. The one with Cecil. The one with Cecil, yes. I played the Pixel Remaster version of it on my old stream, and I had a very bad time with it. And in fact, the fact that I had a very bad time with it then meant that I didn't enjoy Endwalker at all. Oh. Yes, Cheshire?
He's obsessed with time. Find him, or your own time may be short.
Okay. Hi, Cheshire. How do other people play it? Huh? What is this doing? Interesting.
Brush yourself off, girl. The Hatter should see you at your best after all.
I see, so I'm on a time limit. I see. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the 3D version is probably would have been more enjoyable to play, but at the time I was under the impression that, well, I wanted to play the one. Yeah, it's very, yeah, it is very generic, but it also, my frustration I think stems from everybody saying it's like this groundbreaking narrative experience, and it's, I mean, the fact that it's a story-based RPG, I guess, is groundbreaking for the time, but we're also talking about an era of time where you had books like Magician being published. You had, I think, the original Wheel of Time novels were coming out. It's not like people didn't know how to tell a story, and I feel like every big grandiose narrative moment I'm glad that there aren't any other, like, there are other people who share my sentiments. I think my basic gripe, and the gripe across all of it, is that all of its grandeur moments are not earned narratively. Cecil needing to redeem himself doesn't, like, they didn't commit to it. Like, Cecil didn't actually do anything in the Mist Village, in, like, Rydia's village. He didn't go there to kill anybody. He was an accessory. He just went there with a bomb in his pocket. He didn't kill any of the villagers. And then he's like, oh, I have to atone for what I did. You did nothing. You did nothing. Oh, you killed a dragon that was attacking you that happened to coincidentally kill Rydia's mother. That wasn't on purpose. You didn't know that. Like, you were atoning for something that you have no reason to assign guilt to this. And the fact that the narrative is telling us he should feel guilty for the actions of what other people have done is frustrating in and of itself, because this means we have a main character who has made no real narrative decisions. He didn't choose to be good or bad. He's just an accessory in other people's decisions. Like, oh, you have to go be Baladin because you have to atone. He's like, I have to atone. You know? And it feels like that carries across for almost every single character. And then by the time you've been through 6 fake deaths, because the game really hammers it home that by the time you're 4 deaths in, these aren't real. They're coming back. Yeah. I think Golbear's having some characterization would help a little bit, because it is like, oh, he's an evil guy, never mind, he's possessed, and he was like, oh, great, cool. So it's yet another character who has had no agency and no decision making within this narrative. It feels like everybody is sort of like flopping around like fish, and things are just kind of happening because they're hitting buttons with their tails, but they don't have any actual input. Like, it's not deliberate. They're just trying to... It's very frustrating as a narrative. Okay, what did I do? Okay, I'm going over there. Yeah. There's Kane, also super wishy-washy, just a fish flopping around. But that's the thing, is like, there are people who are like, oh, that's not a good version, and then there are other people who are like, no, this is the best version. The fact that people have turned around and told me that Final Fantasy IV is genre defining and it's such a good narrative and everything else. The first game, the original game, should hold up. The original game doesn't hold up. So you can't be like, hey, this game that got a full remake, like the 3D version is quite seriously a full remake of the game. You can't turn around and go, oh, this is, like, the original game was still good. It's like, no, your version of events has been colored by the fact that you have played the remake. And the game getting a remake, if I'm going to be putting Final Fantasy games in the ring, right, like, this game versus this game, you are never going to put the original version of, like, Final Fantasy VIII against the remake. So I'm talking about Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV. It was a game originally released for the SNES. Can I get up there? I think I might have to loop around to get in there. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy IV for the SNES. Ooh, look, there's teeth out there. There's platforms out there. Yep. And that's the thing, is like they also seem to have a soft spot for 7 and I guess 9, because they've just been like, Final Fantasy IX's just had its 25th anniversary. They had an entire massive merch line release, all of these remastered figures release, and people are still I think it's been 8 years since the NVIDIA leak of the Final Fantasy IX remake. It's been a long freaking time at this point. I don't know if it's happening. If it is, kudos to them. If I'm going to be putting games into a ring, like, I'm not going to be putting Resident Evil 2 against Resident Evil 4 Remake. 9 has its moments. 9 is good. Yeah, it's okay. Don't play it. My opinion is you shouldn't play it. Oh. Cool. But like, yeah, you're never going to put Resident Evil 2, the original game, against Resident Evil 4 Remake. You're going to put it against Resident Evil 4. The same, like, remakes of the games are in the same contention as remakes, as they're in the same time slot, right? You're not going to compare the original to a remake. RPG. JRPG, specifically. Mod 4 plays it, and therefore I never need to play it. 4? Ugh. Why? Oh, okay. Oh, bye! Oh. Oh, 9. Nine's okay. I've played it before. Oh, that's a bomb. Oh, I'm meant to collect it though. Because it's gonna be my bomb. Walls and floors. Place a clockwork bomb near a weak surface. Detonate the bomb to destroy it. What button is bomb? B. No. B for bomb. Except B... Can I get my freaking PlayStation glyphs? Why can't I have PlayStation glyphs? I'm playing on a PlayStation controller. Oh. Cool. Neat. I don't know how far away I need to be from the bomb. 9's remaster makes it worth playing because if you were playing it on the original version, it's very, very, very slow to get through battles. Like, the loading screen is excessive. Where am I going? Lost and found. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Generally has no any. To be fair, because you mentioned it, version comparison to Final Fantasy games is a travesty in itself. The 6 discussion is generally nobody has any clue what to like. Yeah. Can I get in there? I would like to get in there. Can I stand next to this when it's going off? I can, okay. That was my make. Ooh, that door is on fire. That's gonna be a memory.
We'll all roast in our beds, Alice, for the sake of your father's unnatural devotion to printed paper. This horde of flammables wants only a malignant spark and poof, our flesh and blood is smoke and ash.
One of the people, like 5 people that like the weird iOS versions of 5 and 6. I'm planning to play 6 on stream from the Pixel Remaster. But I have the 3D version of 3 loaded. Those are all games I'm planning to play eventually. I want to play the rest of the Final Fantasies I haven't played. So I played a bit of 1, I haven't played 2, I haven't played 3, I haven't played 5 or 6. And then once I have those out of the way, I'm actually caught up. Uh-oh.
Our lovely library was a fire trap. A conflagration waiting to happen.
When Alice's health is low, Hysteria becomes available. Enter Hysteria by pressing Enter. I think the ones that I generally need to play that I haven't watched others play through is like 1 and 12, and that's about it. MMO 1's not my thing, and 16 would implode my PC. 12 is very good. I absolutely recommend playing 12. 16 is also... 16 is more like this, right? It's... If you're looking for a JRPG experience, you're not going to get it from 16. But if you're looking for a Devil May Cry, almost mid 2010s experience, but with a little bit of RPG flavor, that's what 16 is. So in that sense, it's okay to play. I just wish it had party. Because this is the thing. This is not the first time Square Enix has done an action RPG. It is the first time they've done one that doesn't have party involved, because obviously you've got 7 where you can switch dynamically between characters, but I'm not even asking for that. I'm asking for Kingdom Hearts. Oh, yeah. See, I got about 3/4 of the way through 12, but I was also doing everything. Did you play a Resident Evil? I have played Resident Evils, yes. I am going to be playing Resident Evils in September. I'm going to be playing 2 Remake and 4 Remake. But they're going to be modded. But they'll be... I mean, the story's going to be the same. It's just going to be visually modded because it's for an event. But yes, I have played a lot of Resident Evils. But I watch a lot of Borkba Soup. I'm not sure if this is a name familiar to you guys, but I watch quite a bit of Borkba Soup. I'm not a speedrunner myself, but I love the concept of it, especially as a game designer, because it makes for the difference between a game that can be speedrun, the game that's interesting to speedrun, and a game that cannot be speedrun is very interesting to me. I think the reason why the MMOs aren't on my list, yeah, of course I'll do the boss that famously takes 18 hours in FF11. I have not played 11. Like Biohazard Village and the 4 Remake and 2 Remake. There are mods for RE. There are a lot of mods for Resident Evil. A lot of them. Resident Evil 3, they're almost all like make Jill wear scantily clad clothing. But for 2 Remake and 4 Remake, you get quite a few interesting ones. Original RE4 has like full campaign overhauls that people have done. World S is an example of a full campaign overhaul. Nexus mods is what you want to be looking at for Resident Evil mods. There's a lot of them there. I think there is a Shrek mod. I think I've seen a Shrek mod. I'm not going to be playing as Shrek myself. The event is for the Final Fantasy VIII anniversary, so everyone's going to be Final Fantasy VIII characters. Everyone's going to be Final Fantasy VIII characters. We're going to be playing Squall Kennedy. Okay. But my... Oh. Hysteria. Nice. I'm hoping we're not going to be seeing me that low health very frequently. Let's listen to see if we can hear an oinker somewhere. Give me that. Thank you. No, I can't hear one. I think it's always fun, like, if you're playing a game quite a bit, to actually have a browse of something like Nexus mods. Especially if it's a single player. One Square game on my list is The Bouncer, still, because of course it is. The only games I really play right now is Ghost of Tsushima. If you're playing, like, story single-player games, especially ones that are a little bit older, I think it's always good to have a look at the mods that exist, because sometimes you can come across full campaign overhauls. Hi, Sylvie Willenho. Welcome, welcome. Enter Amy mode by pressing T. Shoot the switch when it's ready now. When turns green, it's activated. Okay. Nice. This is another arena. Yep. I'm good. I was originally going to play Dead Take today, but they're having a copyright issue, so we're playing this instead.
Bad dream.
Oh, hi, Hatter.
A blasted good night.
Hatter, I recall leaving you in a decrepit condition, but not in pieces.
Oh, it's you.
It is indeed.
Here, you've lost your hat, and some parts are missing.
Missing indeed, though things being what they are. I barely missed their missing. As to what's happened, you should know that better than I. It's your place after all. I know my place.
When did you ever know your place, or how to keep it? Now what's going on?
That's going on, and round and up and down into my ears and through my eyes, and up my nostrils, down my gullet, and whining in my guts.
Papa was exceedingly fond of trains. I don't like them much.
You won't like this one at all. Nothing like when Mock Turtle was in charge of the Looking Glass line. This railroad's a bloody shambles. The stink of ferocious light, blinding, the noise.
Shice.
I get the idea. A bad train.
The world is upside down, Alice. Inmates run the asylum. No thanks. At worst of all,
I'm left tealess. It is actually an amazing game.
I do help. Will you help me in return?
Cross my heart if I had one. Find my limbs and toss them into the chute. Machines will do the rest. Be on your way now. That's a good girl. Best way out is through the croc face.
Blowing him up in the first game, yeah. This is where I'm meant to go? Why did I blow this up? It is definitely, so my design is a little bit inspired by her. It's not as obvious in this particular design, the one that you're seeing right now, but like the one that I'm working on for my debut is, you can see Alice quite a bit in it. It's not like, I mean, it's not identical, obviously. But you can see the design inspiration. Mainly the really exhausted looking eyes. But I also really like the green. Don't have a set date yet. I need to finish the model first. Once the model is finished, I will be trying to gun for as soon as possible. But I really want to make a debut game. So depending on how much difficulty I have in terms of wrangling Unreal to get the game working, I'm hoping for November. At the moment, I'm hoping for November. I'll be taking a... Oh. Well, that's not what they've set up so far. Okay. Okay. Okay, can I put the Clockwork Bunny on it? Will that work? Yep, it will. Okay. Nice. Yes, I'm trying to capture a little bit of the survival horror protagonist vibe, so what better to do that than make a survival horror game? Smelling and regurgitating. Ugh. Assemblage for destruction. Cramming up and pressing down. Hi, umbrella. With a fishhook on the end. I can hear a honk. When focused to block. Okay. Menacing ruin. Interesting. It hasn't told me which button I need to use to block. Just standing there menacingly. Controls. Okay. Focus. Hobby horse. Vorpal blade. What? I'm not seeing it. Clockwork bomb, hobby horse, dodge, fire range weapons, focus, shrink, vorpal blade. I'll upgrade that. Nice. Ow. Okay. Ooh. I saw him then. I saw the Oinker. Hello. Where did that spawn? Assemblage for destruction as required. Okay. Cranking up and pressing down. I don't know where that spawned in. Okay, no, I see it.
It's been years now, Alice. Time to put away childish things.
Well, that's not helpful. Okay, so we've got a couple of choices then. Okay, alright. Tiffy's health. Interesting. Oh god. Oh god! Oh, my feet! One of the scariest roller coasters I ever went on. This is gonna sound really, like, baby talk, but it was serious. I'm serious. Was the Scooby-Doo ride at Movie World in Queensland? And it was because there's one point during that ride where you're about to go up the hill, and the ride stops and it sends you backwards. Terrifying. I went on like the Arkham Asylum ride and that wasn't anywhere near as scary. Interesting. Bad worker. Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna drive me crazy. How do I get past this? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Your new leaders. Dormouse and the other one. We're still in chapter 1. This game is long by the looks of it, which is nice, especially knowing that I think Castlevania is ending next stream. Uh-oh. Hi. Yeah, I see him. Don't worry. Nice. Hello, memory.
With gas laid on, Alice, we'll go to Brighton on what we say on beeswax candles alloy.
It wasn't Alice's. No matter what, it wasn't Alice's fault. But I think that's what these memories are trying to show her. That, unfortunately, it was just something that was going to happen. They weren't taking enough precautions. They were making jokes about it. Damn, okay. Okay, that's nothing. Nice. Oh, not much. Just exploring the Mad Hatter's realm. Making progress, dying to lava. Is it a game? Truly a game without a lava level? I think not. How do I get up? Where do I go from here? Do I sink or swim, or do I simply disappear? Sorry. Good thing, like, when you're having a mental break, you don't have fall damage. Just like Dracula. Sorry. I'll just stay over here where you can't reach me. Yep. You get back to me when you think of a game that doesn't have one. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, that goes into the lava. I gotta be careful. I gotta be zippity-doo-dah. I will be streaming for another about 25 minutes. Ow. I stream about 4 hours on average. Hitman maybe. Hi.
Flip the lever to cool the metal.
Flip the lever to cool the metal. I can hear an oinking. Oh no. Okay. I think there's probably a lava level somewhere in Hitman. Probably not in every Hitman game, though. I can hear an oinky. Where are you? No, I know I need to get up there. Hopefully the teeth stay. All aboard for progress. Yeah, I know. Oh, the teeth don't stay. That's so rude. Okay, uh-oh. Cool. I'm gonna count the burning house. Oh, damn. Okay. Is that gonna piss off some enemies? Yep. What am I hearing? But where's Oinky? Oh, there he is. Thank you. Oh. Nice. Not too bad. Looks like there's multiple ways to get up here, but I took the I'm gonna go hit the floor one. Okay. I think I need to go around to get back up there. I want that memory, so... I thought I got that memory. No, I'm gonna have to go around. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's a That's a little entrance. I'll have to go in there as well. Damn it. Okay. I guess I can't go through there. Let's loop around through the little entrance then and see if that's where it's going to take me. Maybe not. Flowers and teeth. There's no flower in here. Nothing in here. Okay. Ah, oops. The particles in this game are fun. Very, very pretty game. I've already been up there. Stop making me look at it. What's with that weird Got it.
Remember, Alice, don't curse the darkness or the cold when you're in the library at night.
Did they think the library was cursed or something? That instead of making superstitious, like, hey, make sure you don't like try and make it feel warm in here because it could catch on fire, maybe take precautions. Stupid. Ooh. I don't need your help. Shut up. Hi. Oh. Maybe my first instinct shouldn't be to shoot things that are way bigger than me. Thank you. I should really play Doom. Like 2016 Doom. Would anybody be down to watch me play Doom? It could be the Pot of Greed. Got it. Okay. Where do I go from here? Do I sink? Sorry. Do I sink or swim, or do I simply disappear? Is there another activation thing around? Probably. Ah! No, fine.
Steady now. Gather your nerve. Jump to the first vent, then the next, and ride the currents up.
Rip and tear until it is done. Oh, hello. Oh, no, I thought this was a thing. It is not. It looks endurable. Oh. I see. I'm not sure how much story it's actually got in it, but I think it'd be a good time. be funny. I know nobody ever in the history of Forever has probably done this. Because it wouldn't make it much sense for the style of games that they are. But I think it would be insanely funny. Oh, I'm going to hit the deck. So try and play the Doom series in order, but starting with Wolfenstein. Because I think it's canonical, like it's canon that that Blaz Blazkowicz is Doomguy's ancestor. So you start off with all the Wolfenstein games, you play all the Wolfenstein games, then you go to Doom. But also I think that could be a humongous pain in the ass. Which is the reason why I think nobody has ever done it. Okay. I don't think that's it. Okay, so I can see that one from here. I haven't played any Wolfenstein games. See, that's the thing, is like, I think Doom has a pretty significant level of melee involved. Oh, I missed. I missed again. Damn. I mean, I know why, but also damn. Oh, okay. All right. We're good. All right. Okay, we made it. Oy. All right, where's the next one? Is it up here? Nope. Oh! I didn't grow up playing shooters, but the problem is, and if you don't play shooters, you won't really notice this, but as someone who doesn't play shooters, I notice this. All shooters expect you to have been playing shooters. They expect you to have some degree of FPS experience. Which is hard, given I don't have any. Did that work? Is there a new vent? Yes, okay. Nice. Yeah. Alright, Cheshire, what have you got for me?
They say a cat has 9 lives, Alice. I hope you have as many.
So basically, I'm going to die a bunch here. Only when falling. Actually, no, I do have unlimited lives. Ow. games are fun. See, I like them, but I could never like play them online because I get really, really, really angry when I get competitive. Which is unfortunate because there's lots of games that I wouldn't mind playing, but I cannot because I will get mad. I will get very mad. That's why I can't, like, as much as I quite like Crystalline Conflict in Final Fantasy XIV, it's been a real struggle for me to continue playing it. I really want the title that you get for winning 1,000 matches, but oh my god. I'm at 70. And the rage. But see, I used to play fighting games as well. I really liked Soul Calibur 3? Whichever one introduced Tira. Yeah. I think Castlevania has actually made me a little better with combos recently. I'm a little less button mashy. I'm actually like hitting buttons on purpose.
Unwelcome. We have a mission to complete, and you are an intolerable annoyance. Some like it hot, but no one likes it this hot.
Okay, Dormouse. Oh god. Can I just... Oh, nope, I cannot. I cannot just leave. Is that gonna come over here? No? Okay. Oh. Ow. We'll see how I go when I start playing Devil May Cry, because Devil May Cry is a little bit more combat, like, combo focused. I'm surprised. Like, I keep surprising myself.
Not the arms you need. Well, strictly speaking, the Hatter needs them. Well, really doesn't matter. I'm going to crush you.
And bugger off.
Then the path less traveled is now impossible to negotiate. You can't reach me. No, not at all.
Death, death. Devil, death, Dormouse. Well, this looks good. Out of here. Oh, cool. Oh, not the fucking lava river again. I thought I was done with that after fucking Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Jesus Christ. Out of here. Goodbye. Nice.
A temporary setback, a minor hindrance, a trivial impediment. I'll just move along. I'll deal with you later, Alice. You'll never stop our grand plan.
Uh-huh. Weirdo. You'll float too. I go in the rubbish chute? No? Okay. I'll go get these. A bad DLC for an okay game. Like, the good thing that kind of drives you and keeps you going through that is absolutely the fact that it's story focused and you're like, okay, we're playing through these last moments of Gabriel's humanity, and that's what keeps you going. What's in here? Ooh, give me that. Ooh, give me that. I don't need to go this way. Where am I going, though? It's not often you see, like, levels with, like, molten hot lava that do that actually cool the metal, which is, or the substance, which is cool. I'm appreciating that. Alright, I guess we'll walk back through here. In conclusion, 2 out of my fridge contents would just fight the Forgotten One in Lament of Innocence out of 10. Yeah. I would like to play Lament of Innocence. However, I will need to find a means to do so. Probably an illegal one.
Mobility will make a nice change. Expect no thanks until I'm completely reconstructed. No resting on laurels, chiffoniers, chaise lounges, mean folding chairs, stools.
Are you good? Can you not bitch and whinge like a little baby? Uh-huh. Alright, so we got his arms back. What do we do next, though? There was only one exit out of here. Why did we come back down here? Mm-hmm. Well, I have operational PS2s, but I want to play it on stream. So, don't know how well that's gonna work out for me. I don't... See, I may have to try and get a Camcast or whatever they're called for my TV. Oh, I see. We're back up here, so we're going to the other one now. Okay, but we are out of time for tonight. Oh. Oh, it does not like when you alt tab out of these games. Castlevania has not been a fan. This game has not been a fan. They don't like it. All right, yeah. Unfortunately, I do have to wrap up for tonight. I have other things I need to do. Mainly, so I got more stuff that has to do with VTubing that isn't the streaming bit, basically. I thank you, everybody. So tomorrow we're playing Vampire the Masquerade with mods. It will be Bloodlines, not Swansong, Bloodlines. I will play Swansong eventually, but we're playing Bloodlines. Malkavian, with mods. It's going to be interesting. I actually need to go get that set up. That's part of why I need to finish up on time tonight. And there are other things that I need to do. But anyway, thank you everybody so much for watching and for dealing with a bit of unfortunate stuff at the beginning. Dead Take not having being available for copyright kind of sucks, especially since I was going to play that last week. So that got pushed forward and it still hasn't been fixed. So that kind of sucks. No worries. If you can't make it, all of my VODs are on YouTube. So, and permanently. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it still has the dice rolls and stuff, but it's kind of... If you've never seen Bloodlines, it will be interesting. It's an interesting game. It's an interesting game. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope you guys are too. But yeah, I am going to wrap up. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I will catch you all next time. Please make sure that you check me out on any socials to make sure you know you're up to date on whether or not I'm going to be late. Because that's where, if I'm late, I'll put it on Twitter. But also for any other content coming out from me and for any updates in terms of like stuff like my debut or any extra streams, the event that's coming up in September. Yeah. So yeah, check me out on socials. You can watch the VOD on YouTube, and I will see you all next time. Thank you all so much. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye.